What the actual fuck? What the hell is happening? What the hell? Turn off auto stop. Okay, what the hell? Why, dude? Alright, well, this is unfortunate, I guess. What the hell happened? The Paralympics did not like that. We were talking about it. That was interesting. Okay. Cool. Well, doesn't matter. We're back. Why did we get kicked out? It was my internet. It was my internet. Zeus got to me. So, the stream suddenly ended, and then YouTube was like, "Oh, he doesn't have an internet connection. Kill the stream. Kill it now. Kill it now with fire." So, yeah. Don't worry though. We're back. I think they were sick of the yapping and they wanted me to keep playing the game. So, how's the writing going? All right, I guess I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. All right, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Zeus! Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up becoming more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like sadness, happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Let's take a look. I saw a meme the other day. It said, every god in Olympus after finding out his wife is pregnant. Zeus! Yeah, it's because it's always Zeus's horny ass, man. It's always Zeus's horny ass. Okay, save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Save me. Load me. What? Zeus giving it to you at lightning speed. Did Zeus actually do all that to women? Yeah, not just women, Axel. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Aha, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Wow, she's talking about saving the game. What? I love that there weren't rules for sexuality in Greek. Natsuki time. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Aren't you supposed to be bad at this? Is that a compliment? No, I mean, Natsuki struggles to find the words she wants. I just expected a lot less after what you showed me yesterday. That's all. Well, I guess I just got lucky with this one. Yeah, exactly. You just got lucky, Don't get used to it. You don't always manage to write poems this cute. I mean, well written. No, I mean, my poem is cute? Why are you smiling? It's not like I like cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. Reading it again, I decided that's not so great after all. It's too cute and Doki Doki. like Doki Doki Literature Club? It would only impress, girls who like those kinds of things. For some reason, Natsuki is incredibly easy to see through. Well, anyway, you're gonna read mine now, right? Judging by your tastes, you'll probably like it a lot. You'll probably learn something too. Don't forget who the real pro is. Perseus killed Medusa by decapitating her, then he stuck her head into his shield so it would stone his enemies. Big brain move of him? Yeah, that is pretty genius. Are you talking about like Percy Jackson? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythms of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Konnichiwa. That one was actually funny. What? Diddy is innocent as back? Yo, Diddy, I'm the one who's going to baby oil you. I'm worse than you. They are actually freeing Diddy. No, they're not. Are they actually? No, they're not. This is way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. He got 4 years? That's the same amount of years as like a high schooler, man. Out by the end of the decade? That's ridiculous. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something they're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone thinks, as long as they're not hurting anyone, and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. I mean, yeah, she's right. You're still a kid with the name like Demigod. Not the minors. Top 10 things David would never say. Okay. That's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Now it's on to my wife. Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. This is pretty good, Ruru. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday? I guess you could say that. I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes, so I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. It's very, very interesting. Anyone make jack-o'-lantern? Rich. Never made jack-o'-lanterns? I mean, it seems like fun. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Okay, what's the poem? The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. The vacuum. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. I can see that it's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. If I take it at face value, that I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I usually force myself to keep to myself. What if it's me? What if it's me, guys? What if I'm Diddy? Is innocent. The account, not Diddy. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did, yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Sounds like you two have that in common. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her that. Thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You guys are trying to figure out who Diddy is innocent is? We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today. So if anyone could come sit in the room with me. Is this about the festival? Something's for the festival. I'll just skim this. We're already well, I guess the stream reshared, but we're almost 4 hours in. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. When Jorgen commented he was defending Erba. That's true, but I'd never use an AutoCAD to defend myself. Yeah, who's Jorgen? And Jorgen hasn't shown up in a while. But that doesn't tell us what you're exactly doing for the event. We're going to be performing. What, like spoken word? Yeah, poetry performance. I thought so. Oh God. We're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? They are not excited to speak out loud at all. Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I just didn't sign up for it, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. I understand where you're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. Love, Doomy. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. They remain silent, and Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I volunteer as tribute. I am Spartacus. Okay? I'll do it. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to just get it over with. Let's go! FYI, the new Silent Hill game is pure dog shit. That's not what I've heard. I heard it's pretty good. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. She lifts through her notebook to a specific poem. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. We've been playing for like almost 4 hours. And I've done 2 poems. Holy crap. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, she knows how to apply, bringing the words to life. Is it something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the It's so laughable. The timing is wrong. The gameplay is boring. The combat is slow. Remember when you dyed your hair blonde? Yeah. Well, funny story about that, actually. I didn't dye my hair blonde. I dyed my hair this like silver purple-ish, like this grayish color, with like a hint of purple in it. But I didn't know like that I had to use a certain type of shampoo, so I washed all of the color off, and then it was just dyed, and it looks blonde because of the dye. So that was my mistake. I want to dye my hair again though. The 4 of us applaud. Dumbass? Yeah, well, you know, it happens. That was so good, Monica. Oh my god, thank you. I was hoping something's. Are you ready to go next? Yuri's gonna go next. Oh. This poem is called You Can Do It. After image of a crimson eye. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why she suddenly put on such an effort? It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Was it the tips or the... What color are you going to dye it again? Was it tips? It was the whole thing. It was my whole head of hair. I'm back. How's everyone holding up? Great. We're doing fantastic. I wrote 2 poems, and now we're practicing... Oh, not good? Okay, never mind. Your snaps back into reality, Glassrider. It's up to me to save the situation. We've been yapping a lot. I've been yapping a lot, so we haven't gotten that far. We're about 4 hours in. Also, the stream died, and now we're on a new stream. Everyone joined me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yuri's down. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Somebody's been making fun of the Paralympics. Yeah, I wasn't making fun of it. I was acknowledging the integrity and the sophistication of it. And then they shut me down for some reason. Zeus came in and shut my stream down. So I started a new one. Guys, I think I am Diddy. Don't say that, bro. Sorry, I giggled. Diddy's your uncle? It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way, the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. Good job. Even I liked it. Yeah, I do. I love you. I mean, what? Huh? What? Came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just kind of embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Ruru. It's not like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let Ruru lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Come on, Natsuki. Have a bit more confidence in yourself. Have a little bit more confidence in yourself. Sub, please tell me this isn't the first poem you wrote in the game. This is the third, I think. He wrote only 2. Yeah, I wrote only 2. I've been yapping a lot. You missed my AI rant again. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Okay, I gotta read my poem, guys. As I sit down at my local Starbucks, my eyes get directed towards her. She was indescribable, incomparable, like a... Pick the pink-haired one, pick the big tits one. I'm gonna pick... I like Yuri, man. I like Yuri. But the pink-haired one is... She's the most like me, I think. I want Hades to adopt me? Why? Does he make like a really good brisket or something? Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. You know what's funny though? I think Hades is a good dad though, right? Like, according to mythology, he's a really good dad. Zeus is a terrible guy. Zeus is an asshole. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Alright, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. She begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking At Me? Because you're presenting. The poem is called Jump. She takes a breath. She's just reciting a poem. Her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhyme and rhythm to it. I switched those words around. I have dyslexia. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. She finishes, and everyone applauds. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easier for you to say. You better not make me do that again. I mean, do you at least feel prepared to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want in front of other people. Zeus, the god of not keeping it in his pants. Zeus is the horniest guy ever, man. I can respect Zeus's hips because how do you thrust that much? Zeus, the god of whipping it out. Zeus, the god of boners. You gotta give it to him. He has capacities. What is his refractory period, man? It must be like 0 seconds. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's surprising. I think it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is, so I guess in that case you won't have to worry much about the festival. Zeus, the god of cum. The god of cum. Sorry, that's... I'm the... No. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets. Okay. So let's get moving because the festival, because I've been sitting here and not much has happened. You guys, Amy, you were right. This is a slow start. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and we'll have a week to prepare. Monday's the big day. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to go through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Do you think Zeus is into shock kink? No, but I think Hassan is. Probably. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's just been a few days, a lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori's a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori, sorry I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, let's just say that one day Yuri asked, to walk home with you. What? What would you do? I would walk home with her, 'cause I love her. Sayori, my beloved. Sayori is wife material, though, for real. I would walk home with Yuri. This is tough, because in my heart, I would walk home with Yuri, but I don't want to upset Sayori, bro. I think I have to lie to her. I might have to lie to her. I can't lie. What do I do, guys? We value honesty here. Alright. I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? I know, dude, I know. Oh my gosh. That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Everyone is different. No one in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? The speech is a little distorted, I know. Yuri is my second favorite after Sayori. Yuri's my favorite, I think. Start saying Sayori's voice in a British accent. Okay. British accent. So we want to impress Yuri, right? I'm British. Hold on. Can I just really quick search up how a British accent sounds like? British accent.
Hello, lovely students, and welcome to your awful. The weather is awful. Did you hear the difference there? Let's practice some of these words in full sentences. Again, the next sounds again suddenly grew quiet. Shadow me. I'll mark where I pronounce the R sound to help you. The weather was awful.
The weather was awful. The shopper was asked the taxi driver. This is so bad.
Having a natter on the phone, the room suddenly grew quieter.
Quieter. And some people began to whisper.
Apology. Impossible.
Good night, Axel. You can reference your Bloodborne streams. You did a lot there. Oh, I did? Oh, I'm British. Bold today, Axel, are we? British. Weather. We're gonna broken. Oh, okay. Heaven sent. We're gonna try to impress Yuri here. Shame. Fuck. Okay, wait. Hold on. I made a poem that was good for Yuri, and one that was good for Sayori. I need to make one that's good for Natsuki now. Okay? Lipstick. Rose. Fuck! Shit, I'm picking all the Sayori ones, man. Pout. Vanilla. Jump. Milk. Giggle. Hair. Doki Doki. Boop. Cute. Massacre. Family. Cheated. Okay, no. Laugh. Fuck! Strawberry. Kiss? Okay. Hopefully this is one that's good for Natsuki. I sometimes jerk off for fun. Why did I read that? Why did I read that? Hiking is so fun. I went last weekend and we'll go again this weekend. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up the piano. But I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Squid? It's an oddly specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You ever heard of Squid Game? That's a great back-to-back comments to read, man. I'm just reading what I see, man. I didn't say I don't like it. The whiplash from this chat must have been crazy. The whiplash from this chat every single day I stream is insane. I'm surprised that my neck isn't broken. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? What do you mean by you people? What do you mean by you people? Black people, what do you think? It's such a funny clip. It's right in your name. Monica. Eh? Oh, wait, Monica's looking hella cute here, can't lie. Monica's looking hella cute here. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, I noticed that, like, the main character wants to impress Monica a lot. Like just deliberately saying that he wants to impress Monica. I don't know when did that start. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Sayori's or Yuri's. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Oh. Yeah, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. I wonder... No, she's fine. I wonder what's got her down. She does seem a little off, for sure. For sure. They put cicadas in ice cream? Like the bugs? Doom King, every time Doom King sees Sayori, bro, his like neuron activated, you know? This is Doom King every time he sees Sayori. That's gross, man. Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything weird about Sayori recently. Since they're preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Ruru, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Ruru. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She always talks to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? Okay, I don't know what kind of cheese ice cream you had, but the one that I had before, I liked it. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? I need to stand up, bro. My legs are feeling numb. Oh. Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it's always been. You're so funny, Ruru. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I know, I never thought of it like that. My belt. I said too much. Give me 10 squats, keep that blood pumping. I'm wearing... Fine. How deep are these squats? Oh shoot, hold on. You gotta keep the blood pumping. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You gotta pause at the bottom. 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about that for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. You gotta make a compilation of all the exercises on stream? You mean the 2 sets of push-ups and the 1 set of squats that I've done? Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? You gotta make an exercise stream. That's true, by the way. A chef poured boiling soup to my hand. A yoga stream confirmed? I don't understand. What? Sayori needs a hug, true. There was... Hey, Erbo, remember the gym stream that was... maybe gonna happen? But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? We never did get that gym stream. Yeah, I mean, it's on the wheel. Suddenly, I noticed Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you, relax, you didn't do anything, but I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts, alone with my thoughts. How were you able to tell that I was thinking that? Something that I do a lot, so it's hard for me to spot based on your posture. I didn't really do anything creepy like that. In that case, you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those willingly share in that concern. This is crazy. Gym stream was awaited for almost as long as the tub stream. You and Airbo sure have like 1,000 promise streams. I guess so. Gladly, I took care of my hands so I don't have scars. That's good. When the fuck did a chef pour boiling soup on your hands? Gonna have content for years. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori, you know. Yeah, she just seems a little bit off, you know. I'm a little bit concerned, you know. She's usually really bubbly. That's quite romantic. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms don't always match what's going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I would feel some concern for her, but in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I mean, I guess. But you don't need to put it that way, we're just good friends. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. I don't know what the chef was doing. I was just chatting with my friends and I just felt boiling liquid on my hand. What, did you have your hands out like this? Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I watch anime, I play video games, and I jack off. You're giving me way too much credit. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I had one hand laying on the table and the other hand on my leg. That's crazy. How the hell did they even get the boiling soup on your hand? How bad did they miss? As long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Accidents happen, that is true. Okay, everyone, after some time passes, she's out the club. We're gonna more poems, guys. More. This is like the third, was the fourth poem? Third poem. Make eye contact with Monica. Fucking hell. Okay, we're Natsuki first, please. Since I made it for her. She reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she's read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Second degree burns also happen, but I prefer not to. Yeah, that sucks. I've never had yogurt ice cream. The tsundere beams are it's affecting me, man. I can't even read chat properly. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Rue, did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I didn't say anything. There's no way I can tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Rue? Cheating? What? I'm not cheating on anybody. What? I'm not cheating on anybody. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey. She comes up and snatches the poem. Neither of us noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this? Of course, I liked it. Should we stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? You have a bad habit of doing that, eh? But Ruru wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that the poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Ruru is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki, I'll give you the poem. But it's still not very... But that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? It's frozen yogurt. I've had frozen yogurt. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. It's not like she's gonna like it anyways. Read my poem now. No, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Here we go. I'll be your bitch. Beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I love tiramisu, man. I love it. It's definitely top desserts of all time. I can't lie. It's up there, man. It's up there for sure. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something. Okay, sorry. I haven't been doing any voices for these characters. What does Natsuki sound like? Besides, the beach is awesome. This sucks. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later? Yeah, well... It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You could really see her doing that too, making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with that every once in a while. At the very least, it's good to practice. Monica. Hi, Ruru. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. Can I call you mommy instead? But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. And I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Huh? Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Okay, from now on, you are sorry, Super Doom King. She blows you. What are we doing? What is going on? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Decided to try something different today? I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences. But it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Eh? Nande? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. So desu ka. Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Eh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. So, I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright? Do you want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach, a marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I love cheesecake. Also, ice cream cake is good. I love ice cream cake, man. Every birthday, every celebration, pull out the ice cream cake. I'm eating 4 slices. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I bend in my piece to a node at the shore, drift forward, and I return to earth forevermore. I need to go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. That song by Imagine Dragons. It's called The Demons or something. No matter what we breed, we still are made of seed. This is my kingdom come. This is my kingdom come. Only thing I can bake is peanut butter and chocolate chip cookies. That's, you know what? That's a good portfolio. That's a good resume that you got there. I'll get 10 of those, please. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. And Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. I can make brownies? I want to learn how to make brownies, man. How do you bake peanut butter? Like, you just make peanut butter, right? Knowing her, she probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have any particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but... well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Alright, Sayori. It's just nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about that, I think. What accent is this? I don't know what accent this is. I'm doing an accent. I don't know what accent this is. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. I really need to learn to cook, though. It's an important skill to have regardless of gender. Yeah, fair enough. Dingus Pringus Poetry Slam, how goes today? Oh my gosh, it's Zephyr Cat. We're good, man. We're a dating sim, you know, the usual. You know, I love my dating sims. My date came over and taught me to make pasta a few weeks ago, so at least I know how to do that now. Nice, nice. It's the same guy. He's good. I'm just bad at reading people. Well, I'm glad your dates are going well, from what I understand. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Is this like a pirate? She sounds like a pirate. Thank you, Ruru. Sayori, is there something wrong? Hey. No, there's nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. I'm like, what the heck kind of accent is this? Don't worry about me, okay? You can go with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well today. I'll see you tomorrow. In the club, we're all fam. True. In the club, we're all fam. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second, is it just me or did you just say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right, you deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Yeah. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Oh, it seems you're right. Sayori always lightens up the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not here. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? Why is everyone talking about brownies, bro? I thought she just wanted to pee. Say, Natsuki, show some decency. Come on. She wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, okay? Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, Zephyr, how you doing, man? if you're still here. How are you? That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me designing them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, you're not it. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. I can't speak it frickin' English, man. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. I'm the one with the penis, who is truly useless. Oh, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Oh, is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to humble a bunch of excuses like that. You mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. You may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Ow, they're fighting over me. Okay, hold on. We have to make a decision now. We have to decide how he'll contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Can we just settle this already? Okay. Now this is the biggest decision of the game. I can either go with Natsuki, I can go with Yuri, I can go with Monica, I can go with Sayori. What does your heart say? My heart says Yuri. I want to go the Yuri route. This is hard. Sayori? Yeah, I could. But I want to go with Yuri. I can't lie to you. Or maybe Natsuki. I would like to bake some cupcakes, guys. Baking cupcakes sounds like a great time. I really want to bake some cupcakes. But also, I like Yuri more. Do I choose the activity or the person I do the activity with? Yuri. I suppose it probably be most useful helping Yuri. Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying, you'll be helping Yuri then. I am. Sorry if I'm sort of skimming through the dialogue a bit. But, you know, we all have a general grasp of what's happening already, right? I am also feeling a little tired. But I'm not ending stream until we finish this. Or at least do one route. So I want to see what's going on with the Yuri route. And then maybe in another time we can do the Natsuki, Sayori, or Monica route. Me? I'm so excited to spend the weekend with Yuri. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ruru picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea, and nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So I get it. She's so cute, man. How can I not choose her, man? I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. Damn, I can't wait for the Sayori route in 2026. Sayori. But I begin to understand Yuri's trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. I'm sorry, Doom King, that I chose Yuri, but it's with my heart. There's no way you can finish a route in one stream. That's the best way to put it. Just watch me, bro. Just watch me. Because Sayori... I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Okay, everyone do their best. There's nothing more for today. I guess time to head out. Here we go. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. I can't believe this slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? Yes! 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 Sorry. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I mean, it's just that, you know, I'd be the one at your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but, you know, if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, if that's the case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for some reason. It's not that it should matter. Just make sure the room is clean. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. We're going to make a very good team. And she's cute and attractive. And I want to her. Like 2 hours until there's a good spot to end stream, I would say. And say another 3 to 4 hours. What the Don't worry, I got this. I will get there. We are skimming through this dialogue. But I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Okay. We got this. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Oh my god. I'm shaking. I'm nervous. Is that what happens when people are nervous? Yuri's my favorite. Mine too, man. It's already Sunday. She's about to come over. My heart is beating. My head is sweaty. My penis. I need to stop talking about my penis. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. I miss Mari. I do miss Mari. I miss Mari so much, man. I miss Mari so much. It's actually I miss her. I miss her picnics. And I feel, dude, if I was Hero, I would have ended my life. I think I would have ended my life, bro. Like genuinely, if the love of my life died, I don't know what I would do. But I've been worried about her in the back of my. And even worse, if she killed herself, oh god. It's really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I know, fair enough, yeah. I do that with my friends sometimes too. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run around and greet me. Yeah, she has been acting off recently, and I don't know why the screen's all black. I head up to her bedroom where I can finally find her. Sayori. Oh, there she is. Hi, Ruru. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up doing the cleaning for you. How can you suddenly wanted to come over today? The fucking Scottish accent is killing me. Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? I mean, yeah, but like... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Fuck. That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yup. So Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ruru. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. Don't do my Sayuri like this. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll change the accent. If you didn't make that stupid mistake, man, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Sorry, I can't do it. I can't. Bomboclat! You wouldn't have come here. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. That's dark. I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ruru. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? You in pajamas? Because you're looking hella cute, Sayuri. I mean, what? I mean, huh? What? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. God damn. Bring back the Scottish accent. Can you imagine if I said all that in a Scottish accent? I can't even figure out how to respond. I mean, how is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Ruru. Why do you think I didn't tell you? It's because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Sorry, I will change the accent. Don't mind me. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Is that racist? I don't know. Dude, I know you're crying right now. It's okay. Let it out. But dude, this dude's gonna have a heart attack. That's what I want. It's so badly for you to make friends with everybody else. Helping everybody be happy is best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. No, that's why. That's why I've decided the world wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand that you're feeling. I don't understand your feelings at all, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Roro. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. Oh no, I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the Literature Club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Did he? Yeah. Just ignore him. He's gonna serve some jail time soon. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm so selfish and weak. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I grab Sayori by her shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Well, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Well. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Nar, don't do this to my. I can't. Please don't do this to my. Well. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Roro. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. And it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. Man, this moment is so sweet and sad. We just dropped the bomb on me that she has depression, bro. Like, this, damn. It's almost time for Yuri to come meet me at my house. The fuck is the accent? Sorry, should I sound like you, Diddy? At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? But there's no way I'm taking this serious with the accent. I'm sorry. You wanted the accent, bro. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. Okay, fine. I'll drop the accent, okay? It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Isn't this like a serious moment? I look forward to it. Depression fucking sucks, man. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Is this a hot take, guys? Or, I gotta say, like, depression is just not it. It's not chill, bro. Like, not cool, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe it's a hot take. I feel like I'm the first person to say it. You know, maybe, you know, I'm the first person to admit it. But I think feeling sad is just not cool, man. We should, like, be happy and stuff, you know? I don't know. I feel like my head is at this, you know, I'm being tied to the stake right now, you know, my head is on the guillotine, but, you know, I'll say it. Depression? It's not cool, bro. Cancel me if you want. On my way home, I still feel uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over. I think so. Yuri's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're gonna have a good time tomorrow, so we should focus on what's ahead. As I approach my house, that looks like Sayori's house. You're a little early. Sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when no one answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried up on my way home. In the beginning. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, it would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just kind of spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of her wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in my lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So should we get started? I unbutton my pants. I have a few things planned that I can help you with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Wow. Wow, okay, yeah, she's really going. She's pulling out all the stops. She got the candles going, man. Damn, I mean, damn. Thank you. Thank you for the candles, dude. Like, my goodness. Wow. I mean, thank you. I mean, wow, it smells good, man. Black cherry. Wow. Let's light this bad boy up, shall we? This smells awesome. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, it's not a bad thing at all. Actually, I really like intensity. You know, there's other aspects of light that I also find pretty good if it's intense. How long have you been streaming for? Aren't you starving? A little bit, yeah. It smells like you're in the game, adding another level of immersion. I know, right? One day, videos will be able to share smells, too. Are 4D movie theaters still a thing? I remember when, like, the Spy Kids movie came out, and the whole, like, gimmick was like, yes, it's 4D, so you can, like, when there's water being splashed, the water will be splashed at you. When there's, like, wind, you'll feel like a breeze. When someone comes, you'll be able to smell it. Like, are 4D theaters still a thing? I got a solution to hear me out eat on stream. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I'm back. I'm back. Man, I sure would hate if he ate on stream. Would really ruin the fluidity of it all. Oh no. We're cooked. It's cooked. It's over. It's over. The stream's over, guys. Stream's over. What is all that? It's not a lot. Okay. What are we at here? God fucking damn it, sub. I said I'd hate it. Don't worry, it's fine. It's fine. You guys, you're not even gonna notice it. You're not even gonna notice it. It's fine. It's okay. Okay? It's a diffuser for essential oils, okay? How familiar are you with aromatherapy? No. I'm not familiar with it at all. It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. I want to feel something else permeate through my body. Bro, clipping nails before the date in case we fuck and fingering happens. What? Huh? Huh? What's she eating? Tortilla chips? Salsa? I mean, is it comfortable with long nails? Bro, I'm gonna focus on the game, bro. You guys have fun with that. Yuri pushes, she takes a cylinder, and she pushes a switch on the bottom. And then out becomes a thin, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Oh, wow. Oh, it's an essential oil. She's really getting the vibes going here, I think. That's good. Is it the round tortillas or the scoops? It's just the normal triangle ones. The scoops are fire though. I can't lie. Like, oh, whoever came up with that idea is a genius. But yeah, a little bit of nail is okay in my opinion. Okay, we're gonna go back to the game. Don't you think this is perfect for sharing your poems, guys? It sounds suitable, but if you seem to know a lot about this, I'll trust your opinion on anything. So you got some more stuff. Okay. Origami paper. Folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. You'll need about 100 of them. I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. And then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Depends on where. Awesome. This is the content I come here for. Good. Good, I'm glad. It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. True. Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Hoo hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? That's like a 20 kg bag of tortilla chips. It's 900 grams. Is that a lot? It's 900 grams a lot? Some people are more comfortable one-on-one. That's very true. That's very true. Really? I thrive in a group setting. I think. I thrive in a group setting. I'm a lot better when there's other people to riff off of. Call me ambivert or whatever. Is it just me, or is she more excited when it's just the two? Yeah, more relaxed, sorry. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Okay, so we're gonna write some characters on the papers now. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my... Would you guys... Me 5? Diddy? Diddy? Don't lie to us, Diddy. Okay? We know that you thrive in groups of like 200. Okay? Okay, Diddy? Okay? Okay. Don't try to fool me. Oh yeah, no, I do better one-on-one. We know. The news came out. Okay, you don't need 100 bottles of baby oil for a one-on-one. Okay. So stop trying to appeal to the masses, because I see right through you. I see right through you. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tilted blue. I know... Okay, hold on. It's not a pocket knife. It's not a pocket knife, okay? I understand that. But... it's tilted blue, and the handle is silver? Hey, yo! I want to learn how to... Ow! Why do some people just have knives laying around? Like, what? I mean, I'm in the comfort of my own home, so, you know, if I want a knife, I'll just take one out of my desk. Nothing crazy. But also, the knife was what? Tinted blue, right? Where's my other one? Wait, is this knife blue? No, the blade is black, actually. The blade is black. This is cool, though. Anyways, yeah. Why does he have so many knives? To be honest with you, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you, even if I wanted to. This man has a sickle in his table. I have my knighting sword is literally right here. Anyways, that's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's actually... it's really cool. You can take a look at it right here. There's a dragon on it. It's pretty sick. I love having a like a knife I can just flip. This is so fun. I love playing with it. But I also need to learn how to play with this. Anyways, back to the game. The details are really cool. I know. My karambit's really nice too. Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think this is weird. I'm not going to judge you. Okay, what is it? The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. Hey, you know what? That's true. I'm also, well, I'm not into knives, but like I have a couple. I also have a whole ass sword, like a real sword. Yeah, you're very Canadian. You're very Canadian. Does owning a sword make me Canadian? The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. No, I think it's very, very interesting and hot. And, hot? I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Yuri expresses her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Yeah, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness. The point of the knife with my index finger. You know what? Dude, I'm so immersed, actually. I'm actually so immersed in this game right now. You have no idea. I'm so immersed. The point of the knife with my... I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ooh, 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 that's... Ooh. Ow! Should have kept my mouth shut. This feels like reading a fan fiction. What? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. A drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. You are not putting your mouth on my finger. Don't do it. Don't do it. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Damn it! I knew it. That's not normal. You're not supposed to. Don't do that. I can feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Why would you pull your hand back, bro? That was the golden chance. Your opportunity was right there. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but it was also really hot and it turned me on, and now I have a boner. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. How often do men get boners? Bro, boners are the worst thing fucking ever. Because of two, there's two reasons, okay? One, I don't need a visual representation of when I'm turned on. Two, sometimes it just happens for no fucking reason. Right? Like, sometimes it just happens and you're just like, there's literally nothing around here that could give context as to why this is happening. It doesn't make any sense. It's like I'm being self-reported, but it's not me. It's the worst thing ever, bro. Either everybody knows that I'm turned on, or everybody thinks that I'm turned on when I'm not, and I can't have that. I hate it. Like, can they get them from a simple kiss? That's a good question, because the answer is yes, depending on who it is. Like yes, right? If you're like a I don't know, you're like a high schooler and you get your first kiss and you you hear about all this, your friends are telling you stories about, oh, my girlfriend is doing this, or my girlfriend's doing that, and then you get the sort of expectation in your head, right? Even over a simple kiss, you could get like a hard on right then and there. But normally, for people, at least within my age demographic, we do not over something like that. But then again, it varies from person to person. But either way, it sucks balls when I'm out in public minding my own business, and then all of a sudden, my penis will be like, "Ah, good morning, Andrew. Isn't it a splendid day? Ooh, it's a beautiful day out today. I want to see the sun. Can you give me some vitamin D, please?" And I'm like, "Please, bro, please. I'm glad that you're trying to get out there and be active." You know, because some people, they do not have that pleasure. You know, they don't have that privilege. But now is not the time, bro. I'm just trying to order at Starbucks, dude. Like, I can't be having this right now. I can't be. All I need is a caramel macchiato, and you're giving me a cockamel macchiato. Please, don't have a boner. How the hell you get them out when you walk? That's just a scenario. I'm just giving you an example. I'm not saying that every time I go out for a walk, I pop a boner, because that's not true. Okay? Because that's not, I don't, it just happens sometimes, bro. It doesn't make any sense. It just happens. Right? Like, I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Maybe there's some scientific reason behind it, but I don't know. Often men wake up with a boner called morning wood. Yeah, I mean, that, you know, that's like a men moment though. It's like a canon event for all men. Getting morning wood is a canon event for all men. Some guys get it all the time. Sometimes you get it every now and then, and some people only have gotten it once or twice. But it is a canon event for all guys. Well, we learn something new every day. I learned that sometimes a little bit of nail is good. We all learn something new every day. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already started bleeding. That's relieving. Sometimes they hurt too, which is weird. Why do they hurt sometimes? I watch Yuri knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. I never had a boner when I was on a walk. Well, good for you. I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad. I think you need to get your cock checked. I have other things to worry about, okay? Good thinking. So we're done making the ribbons. Now we're creating a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each tablet in. Would you mind fetching those for us? 6 cups of water. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic. Anyway, good talk. Yeah, good talk, good talk. She's unrolling her sleeve and pulling it back over her arm. Face a little red. Is it hot in here or anything? Things are getting spicy in this room, man. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Oh, cool. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. She smiles at me. Okay, so we are coloring the banner now. And we're thinking of elementary school for some reason. I'm sorry, this feels too childish. I mean, no, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Damn, okay. Time to lurk and chat and chew bubblegum. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I knew you'd understand. She leans over in the banner, and our heads bump, and now we're in pain. Now she's getting startled. And now there's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. I'm sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll go get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. That's a very creative way of describing it. It's like Medusa stared at you, but instead of freezing you to stone, it's only your crotch. I pat on Yuri's face with a neck and towel. Something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. I'm sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Oh. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. How often do women's nipples get hard? That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. Is this supposed to be an intimate moment? A little bit. I think so. Depends on the weather. It's similar to men, really. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Me too. Are you going to add lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's perfectly fine, man. I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Alright, let's go. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit. No, it's not that. I was just glad that we managed to get it done. After everything, you know? It's, I mean, like, we made hot, passionate love, and it was... the hot, passionate love referring to the banner, of course. Obviously. Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all, and the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Bro! Stay like 5 minutes. 2 minutes. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Alright, she's out the door. Thank you so much for having me today. No, I'm happy to help, man. I mean, you know, come over again, please. You know, I can't say that without thinking about today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. We can go out somewhere. I forgot I don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So, you're very thoughtful, Ruru. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I didn't even get a chance to. Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayuri? Okay, I'm reading chat right now, and what is going on? I only get hard nips on cold days. Okay, Sayuri saw it. We're cooked. Hi, Ruru. Sayuri. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Ruru. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? Well, that's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Oh, of course. Sayuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ruru? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayuri, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your empathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayuri, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayuri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ruru. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayuri? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayuri? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Ruru, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayuri. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayuri's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Even if you don't understand your own feelings. Cows become spherical in a vacuum. Everyone knows that. When the Sunshine character cries, it's just always so... You have hard nipples to look forward to. What the fuck? You know what's fucked when the happiest character is depressed? Yeah, it is pretty fucked up, eh? I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. I don't know, man. What's up, Basil? Okay. I actually need some time to think about this. If I do this, if I do the I love you, I have to fully commit to changing the route that I want to take. Because I'm committed to the Yuri route now. But Sayuri is a ray of sunshine. You'll always be my dearest friend. Man, I want Sayuri to be happy, man. And I feel like if we say I love you, then she'll take it as a sort of like, you're just saying that because I said I'm depressed and you're just trying to make me feel better. You know? We're gonna go with I love you, Sayuri. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. It's okay, my team won a race the other day. Nice. Red Bull, Max Verstappen. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. I love Yuri. Me too, man. Me too, Basil. Yuri's pretty fire. I can't lie. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayuri's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayuri, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayuri and I slowly release each other. So, I guess this makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey. She gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad. This is the best thing for me, right? Eh? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. God damn, why is this game actually good? I don't know, man. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Hell yeah. This game doesn't feel like Gooner bait anymore. It's the day of the festival! Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. The festival, yay! Oh no, I have a bad feeling? Oh, motherfucker. What? It's the festival. Oh, they're probably... Okay. Okay. They're probably gonna, like... There's probably gonna be, like, a problem, right? Like, Natsuki and Yuri are probably gonna fight again, or something's gonna go wrong. It's fine. We can solve this, okay? It's okay, guys. Just relax, okay? She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ruru, you're the first one here. Thanks for being so early. Thanks for being early. I don't know why I added the so there. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. A dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder, you know? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Ruru. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But Sayori told Monica that we're together already. It was pretty bold. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Interesting. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? I don't like how there's no music, man. The music, there's no music. There's no music, man. Let's play Mario's Pizzeria. Keep it silent. Hold on. Can I play something just for a little bit? If it loads. Here you guys go. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed... I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this definitely helped people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Hold on. Stop the music, Lil Peng. Okay. Get out of my head. Have you guys seen Smiling Friends? The show Smiling Friends?
Knock your head up, man. I knock your working hard critters. No, man. There's no fucking head. Okay, what's so fucking
No more, man. Get out of my head. 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 I don't know what to think no more, man. I don't know what to think no more, man. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. This is concerning. Oh, there's more. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. The hell is happening? What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori... She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Gulp. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Dude, what if it's like the DoorDash... Have you guys heard about the DoorDash girl? Where like she went to like... she works for DoorDash and then she put food on the porch. The instructions said just leave the food in the front door. But then she like... Apparently the door was open and the guy was in his house butt-ass naked. And she was like, oh my God. So she pulled out her phone and then recorded it. And then she posted it all over social media. And then she got fired. And then she was like, oh my God, I'm the victim of SA. I'm a victim of SA. Okay, where were you touched? I wasn't. Yeah, all right. Search it up. The DoorDash. It's very interesting because both parties are sort of in the wrong, but I think the DoorDash girl is definitely should face consequences. But what if it's gonna be like that? What if like we go into her house and she's like all, she's like in her pajamas and all like sleepy and stuff like that? It might get a little steamy, might get a little spicy here. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. Damn, she really is a heavy sleeper. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Dude, listen, man, if she's changing or something, that's on you, bro. Isn't that a breach of privacy? Yeah, it is. And, you could face serious consequences for that, man. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori... Now the music comes in. Now the music comes in. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything, and I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, maybe walked her to school, remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never, never, never. Holy crap. That's it? Whoa! What the hell? How am I supposed to end a stream like this? I can't. When was I muted? Fuck. How am I supposed to... I can't just end a stream like this. Fuck it, we ball. So this is the same thing, same dialogue from earlier, but meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content on just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh god. Wait, so Sayori doesn't exist anymore? There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The School days as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Dude, what the hell is happening? It's like nothing changed. I guess I have no other choice but to start with the anime club. Bro, what? You picked the option to be with her. Why would she do that? I don't know, bro. I'm scared. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other, but we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Okay, this dialogue looks familiar. What did you come in here for anyway? I was just looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Okay, the dialogue's very similar. Are we on a different timeline or something, or did we repress the memory? I have a theory. What's the game plan for next week? I have a game plan for Friday. If it boots up properly, I think you'll be very, very, very happy with what I got cooking. But I have to double check if it works. It was very weird because Monica was talking about something like saving. I remember that she was like, "Don't forget to save your game because you might want to load it later." And then obviously the game baits you into being like, "Oh, this isn't a video game. You should this isn't a video game where you can load up a previous save and go back in time essentially, and then redo your options." Like, I don't think if I changed my answer it would have been any different. Okay, is it late Friday stream or early? Early. I'm watching a movie on Friday, so I'm gonna be gone later on. But it'll be an earlier Friday stream. Monica evil or something, yeah. Something's off with her. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Did Monica say she? Are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, dude, if there are women in your club, I'm down to join. Let's go. Hope it's not too short. What movie are you watching? I'm watching the Chainsaw Man movie. The Reze arc. Oh, it's gonna be a good movie. I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. How could I refuse someone like Monica? I guess I could check it out. I'm skimming this because I'm scared. I'm scared. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Okay, we're going to the club room now. Bro, what was that? What was that? I brought a guest with me. Oh, Jesus! What is this? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. This is a new club member. It's full of incredibly cute girls. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Go with the sour attitude is Natsuki. Okay, so the dialogue is essentially the same here. Yuri's the vice president. Nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparatively more timid, mature and timid. So now she's the vice president? Oh, God. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ruru? The girls have a few desks. desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. I know you don't really plan on coming here, but you should feel at home. The Doki Literature Club. Oh my god. What the hell? Guess I lucked out. Hey Axel, Sayori killed herself. That's... Oh my god. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we can graduate, right? Yeah. She reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. She comes to the table carrying a tea set. So we're essentially in the same thing. It's the same thing. We're just minus Sayori here. So she has the tea, and also Natsuki didn't make cupcakes because Sayori wasn't there to tell her to make cupcakes. I meant that, I believe you. But tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I enjoy tea. Sorry, I'm choking. I'm scared here, man. What kind of things do you like to read? Manga. I like Chainsaw Man. Okay. Yeah. So all the dialogue is basically the same, so we can skip through that. Yeah. I got you. You like the horror stuff? You've been liking a lot of horror recently, yeah. Suit your personality. Really, if a story makes me think, there's small changes in the dialogue though. There's small changes. Who's Sayori? I only know Yuri, Natsuki, Monica. Yeah. There's only 3 members of the literature club. Really, if a story makes me think it takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Must have been the wind, yeah. Surreal horror is often successful for me. I hate horror. True. She likes cute things. Looks like you were working on a poem called... Alright. Okay, everyone's... Okay, now we're doing the home poem. Let's go make a poem now. I'm sorry that I'm skipping all the dialogue here, guys, but it's all the same as before, right? It's basically all the same as before with the slight changes. For some reason, it seems like it's a good subject. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the whole time. I never said I would join this club. Blah 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 blah. Right? We don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members, and if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Exactly. Well, guess we gotta join the literature club. You can always skip button in a way that only skips unread. Oh, really? Is that okay with you guys if I do that? Oh, skip unseen text. I mean... Does that check it off, or? Oh, skip unseen huh? Does this check it off, or check it... What? So this is make it so I don't skip unseen text? I can't skip anyways. Are you actually doing the second run? Yeah! Okay, so now we have to join the literature club. I'm kind of speedrunning this, to be honest. Okay, because we just have to make a... We just have to make a poem. Can't be too hard. Okay, let's make... Okay. And of course, Monica. Where we... Okay. Here we go. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Imagine if this game had 4 cute girls instead of 3. That would be even better, bro. Please don't. Wait, what do you mean? Don't read it? Why? Oh, I'm saying please don't judge James? Oh, okay. Okay. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Damn. Okay. Let's make the perfect poem for Yuri. Frightening. Melancholy. Graveyard. Tragedy. Disoriented. Horror. Agonizing. Wrath. Massacre. Depression. Whoa! Whoa, did you see that? Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? Did you see Yuri's face when I picked that? Am I the only one that saw that? Pain. Fuck. Hi again, my man. Hey, Pro Sky Gaming, what's good? Today we're playing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. You're looking freaky. You have finished Act 1 for Doki Doki or Silk Song? Thanks for keeping your promise, Ruru. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not Joe, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you had planned to hang out or what. Don't take it seriously, you won't see the end of it. Guys, I can't read the text. Shh, shh. Manga is literature. We should have put your comfort first. Okay, let's make a book or a poem. Sorry, let's read the poem. Let's read the poem because right now we're at the part where we're reading each other's poems, right? Okay. She picked up a book for me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time I feel distracted. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Okay, we're back here at this part of the game. We're getting a little you know, lovey-dovey. Yes, I'm reading book. I'm reading book that you gave me. And then she bought 2 of the same book for some reason, but she gave one of them to me because she wants me to read the book. Anyways, are we... Enjoy your 7 days with Yuri. Stream would end before I finish 10%. Can you explain the subpar content lore? There's lore. You just have to find it. It's the kind of challenges that You look at life from a new perspective. Because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Guys, Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Haven't lost interest or anything? Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I shouldn't let you know that I have this problem. Oh shoot, wait. I accidentally skipped that. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. No, you definitely said something different. I'm so sorry if I ended up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. Guys, I'm kind of scared here. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but now what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book. I'm sitting next to Yuri now. Guys, I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. What's to be scared of? You're in a fun literature. That's so true. We're having so much fun. I'm having so much fun right now. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means by reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, what? What? Hold on. I'm getting scared here, guys. Okay. Sorry, I mean, yeah, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her copy, and once we lean in... Okay, I'm scared there's gonna be a jump scare here. This game is so wholesome. It's a fun little dating sim. It's so cute. Okay, we're fine. This is a cute little dating sim. I'm having a good time. Are you guys having a good time? I'm having a great time. I love when they animate the person blushing without their eyes. It makes the blushing more intense. Can we just dump Monica's body in a river? Why? What's wrong with Monica? I'm having a great time here. I get to hang out at a club with all these cute girls. You know? You know... Oh, I don't like the way she's smiling here. She looks a little bit more nervous than last time. She hurt my Sayori. Who's Sayori? That's what we were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling alright? Eh? Yours been a little fidgety since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing. Yuri puts her hands on her chest as to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Look at her face, bro. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Sorry, stands up and proudly rushes out of the classroom. What the heck was that about? Did something happen just now? I don't know. You're always acting a little strange, I guess, so you don't know anything. So I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was making sure you didn't do anything to her. Nothing? Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. If you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, we should wait for Yuri, though, no? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay? Sure, I guess. I'll take a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Natsuki. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that if I shared with her first. If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? Well, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer, bro. Like, I tried, you know? If you're so proud of your first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Sabi, you remember the white people saying to your list? Of course I do. Equivalent to telling me to kick rocks. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, teach their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay. It's the Eagles Can Fly poem. Very nice. Very nice. I like the poem. The poem's very nice. Yeah, the dialogue's all the same here. Skip. So it looks like all the dialogue is the same with Natsuki. Hello, having a good time so far? Yeah, I am. Since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club? Okay, sure. I'm much better off going with the flow. Yeah, I'm not really the type to, like, you know, share my ideas. Okay, same dialogue here, but there's no skip button, so there's going to be some different dialogue somewhere. But I didn't expect to see you go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Okay, already got that one. I know this already. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is so detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Bro! What? Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We're also sharing our poems with each other. I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. You're perfectly fine, baby girl. We should make a telebraille for blind people where they have to feel on the screen and read what's happening. I'm fucking stupid. Do I not know what audio is? Oh, man. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Okay. Hole in the wall. Wait, this is different. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing it on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There is no way out. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. This one is different. Yeah, I noticed. I mean, like, it was a little different. It was a little different from what she did originally. I can skip this. Exceptional. Did I say that out loud? She's going to hate me. Oh wait, I can skip this? What did she say out loud? She said he's gonna hate me. That was a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time. If I can skip this. Okay, I can't skip this. Okay, so we'll skip all the parts that we've already seen. But when it's like unskippable, then I guess it's unskippable. It's a little bit more stressful. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Why is the music changing? Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can set up to theirs. This is a literature club. Across the room, Monica's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, they watch each other's expressions change. Her eyes furrow in frustration. Oh shoot, there's something's gonna happen when they fight here. It's fancy. Yours is cute. The language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Do not forget to save. Should I save right now? I guess I'll save. I would have asked someone who liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Ruru did too. And so based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. Guys, the music stopped. Guys. Guys, the music stopped. I'm not happy. I'm scared. Okay. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh my god. Okay, the music's back. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ruru appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ruru hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me, as if she just noticed I was standing there. Ruru, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Yuri! Guys, make a choice for me, please. Yuri, 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 Yuri. Yuri! Stop it! Bro! You're getting too close. Hey. What's up? How you doing? So you come here often, or what's up? Guys, I'm confused. So what am I supposed to do now? Sisters that fight over a guy, would a truly sister click the button? Oh. Any button? Hey Ruru. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Haha. Some president I am, right? I can't even comfort my own club members properly. Confront. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms in her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. What does she mean by that? Monica is always looking out for us. What do you mean by she'll forget about it completely? Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Ruru. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... Agonizing. Uncontrollable. Cry. Intellectual. Anxiety. Grief. Anger. Anger is Natsuki? Inferno. Frightening. Essence. Disarray. Disown. Fantasy. Corrupt, what do you mean? Tenacious. Headphones. Forgive. Passion. Doki Doki. Lipstick. Journey. There is no war in Ba Sing Se, and there's no corruption in DDLC. Okay, another day passes. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable, you know. The weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glanced over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little sensitive because it's our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? Jump scare. 20-ton pilots. It's just 20 fat guys. Or one really fat guy. I was kind of wondering where she was. No one's seen her, man. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? She forgot everything! I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean anything that I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. There's something about the text being in, like, big black bold that just freaks me out. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Wait, what? Did something happen yesterday? Well, kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. The door swings open. Sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring. Okay, more about piano. More piano. You should always play something for us sometime. She's writing a song. That's nice. I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I hate the black text. I despise it. In that case, best of luck. I didn't miss anything, did I? Nope. I choose not to bring up what happened. Natsuki's in the closet. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I plan on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry, my heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's happy to see you have so much energy. I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of a book out of her bag. Do you mind if I make some tea first? She's making tea now, and we're about to read a book. A water pitcher and an electric kettle. Oh. Okay, cool. She's making tea. I'm watching her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay. Why are you looking at the way she walks, you pervert? You little pervert. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling the water pitcher to make tea. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Where is Yuri? Okay, so we went to go look for her. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. that panting noises? What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Look at her arms! Look at her arms! I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Yeah, no problem. Do you like oolong tea? Oh, yeah. Anything's fine. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course, I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll be even more impressed. And perhaps I will. You know, she gets the teapot, and it's weird that it took her a long time, but you know, at least she's here now. You know, you must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri, just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, it's very endearing. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for both of us. She has a request, do you mind if we sit on the floor today? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Okay, sure. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. Yes, she has terrible reading posture. That's why she has such bad back pain. So that's why you should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Let's grab a book and some chocolate. I love how chat has been a lot more tense since round 2 started. Hey, you know what? We got this, though. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time our bodies are closer to each other. I can't see too well. She slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? She's always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. My teacup. Holding in my hand, not holding the book, I ended up in a position that makes it harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri still hasn't noticed a thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. I finally managed to relax a little after a couple minutes. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled the chocolate wrapper. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. If I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, true. Very thoughtful. That's how you know she likes to read books. That's how you know she likes to read books, because that's what she's thinking about. She doesn't want to ruin the book. I'll hold the book, okay? She looks dead. But look at that. Look at the color. My goodness. She holds it so it won't have any longer. Her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. She looks cute. I agree. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yeah. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. So cute. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ruru. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I hate when the music stops, man. I'm gonna say she looks gorgeous, but then you said she looks dead. No, like, because she looked so expressionless. You know what I mean? She looked dead inside. I don't like when the music stops. She starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Ruru. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Ruru. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Look at her face. Look at her face. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. I don't like the way your eyes are looking, Yuri. Huh. That's nice. I don't like the way this looks. Yuri, can you stop looking at me like that? It's time to share poems. Ooh. Natsuki, hi. I'll admit that's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been like spending some time with her or whatever, but you know, Monica and I are just as good as her at poems, I mean. So you should try to learn something and you'll get it, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. Make sure you learn something from it. Okay, same poem as before. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best thing I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. I forgot that there was a poem with my name in it. Oh yeah, there is. I think people really need to learn to respect others, such as two of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much. Whoa. I respect you, dude. It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Alright. Monica, Yuri's eyes scare me, bro. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to all of you. But explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head. And I know how to treat my club members. Bro, what? I know how to treat my club members. You're actively exposing like her deepest, darkest secrets to some guy who just joined your club. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. This is different. The colors, they won't bright U, I, and O are gone. Oh no, it's just random. The colors, they won't bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Delete her. Delete her. This woman just said Yuri is kinky. Yuri be a bit freaky? I'm in. You don't need to say it anymore. I'm in. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm freaking out. Alright, Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Ruru. Her expression changed. She looks really cute. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Why is it wet? Why's her poem wet? Monica thinks Yuri is kinky. We accept every member despite their flaws. That's so true, Amy. That's so true. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. I don't get it. God disproving the existence of God is a banger line. I gotta admit, that is pretty fire. Why is there no sound?
Hey,
That is a pen fell out of your backpack the other day? My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really liked the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. What was that? I didn't see the expression. Let me read the special poem. Oh. N-O-N-I-S-R-E. Nothing is real. Question mark. Cool. Okay, everyone, we're done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. It's not like we can put together anything good for a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves. Okay, we're talking about the festival now. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? Natsuki, don't think that you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why you should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. You can't take advantage of Ruru to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. That's true. I don't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Ruru joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Ruru isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ruru want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Yuri? What are you guys talking about? What is this? Imagine getting a 4th girl, that'd be peak. That would be peak. If I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak to everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here anymore. Or I don't belong here right now. Damn. There goes Natsuki. Do you have an opinion on the festival? That got me, I can't lie. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What was that? We value honesty. Remember when I said we value honesty here? Yep. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make a decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Ruru? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what it will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Is she bleeding out of her eyes? You guys see that? Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. The room is tilting? Where? Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, then maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Shall we go, Ruru? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Ruru before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Ruru, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I'm having the greatest time. I'm literally walking. Oh, I see. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Should we make a poem for Natsuki or Yuri? Can I get some opinions here? I love this stream. I'll look at the VOD later. Good night, James. Thanks for dropping by, bro. Yuri? Okay. Wait, why is the number like that? Do I click on this? The number just switched to binary? What is that one? I'm gonna not click on that. Fuck. Why? She looks a lot happier. And I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. A drawing of an unknown girl. Yeah, what the heck was up with that? We value honesty. Okay? So I'm gonna assume this stream is never gonna end. We're getting there. We're getting there. What do you... This is a long stream. No, it's not, dude. It's only been 3 hours and 30 minutes. It's not even anything noteworthy. She's been a little on edge lately. I'm the last one here again. She's been practicing her piano. Okay, we're getting towards the part where we were resetting, so we're almost there. Don't worry, guys. We were all talking yesterday, and well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. And also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Okay. Bet, give me a manga. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time, but more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too. I'll make sure things get done right. Isn't that great, Monica? Oh, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Ruru is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. I don't know why that smile is freaking me out. Can we talk about how you slept for like 2 hours? Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature? I suppose. Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. You guys saw that expression, right? I actually have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. She hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk, then I'll go get some water. Okay. I've heard this before. Okay, Yuri leaves to go probably... Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. She said you wouldn't take long. Skip. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? No, this has happened before. My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. Hello, sniffer of glue. What brand of glue do you sniff? At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something, so I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier to close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Ruru. Is it just me, or has Has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Look at her eyes. Bro be devouring these tortilla chips? That's so true. I do be. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Yeah, of course we can stay here for a while. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends, and then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. You see Monica? Y'all saw that expression right? I did. I'll go for a good Gorilla Glue from time to time. Typically Elmer's glue. Okay, man's got taste. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand it if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. Okay, you see her eyes? I did not like that at all. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Ruru. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now, get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Ruru? Will... Natsuki, you're the only kind of... you're not scary. You're not scary, Natsuki. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't get why I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. This is clearly Yuri's influence. I didn't realize you were so impressionable. Spending all this time with her in the club, not trying to write like her. This is stupid. At least Monica appreciates my writing. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you now. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to tell you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend that I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Ruru? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Subpar content. Sub, what would you prefer to be called? I go by many names here. You can call me Subby. You can call me Ruru. Call me gay if you want to. I don't know. Call me Carl. Call me. Don't call me Cummy though. Do not call me Cummy. Do not do that. Subby, subpar content, subpar, you know. Stop typing Cummy in chat. Stop it. Can I call you Asmongold? That is literally worse than anything that was just said in chat. Never call me Asmongold. Yuri. Finally. Haha. Cummy par content. Yuri holds my... I'm not reading that one. I am not reading that one, bro. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that, bro. I'm not reading that. Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Ruru, I want to take this home. Will you help me? Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Ruru. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so the skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Okay. What does that say? Can you guys read that? I can't read it. I'm not quite... I can't see it. I can't... Well, I mean, I can see it, but I can't read it. She's an edgy girl? Yeah. A little bit. Okay. I can't read this, guys. I don't understand. It's closer. Why is it yellow? Oh. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Oh, yeah, no. Sorry. My brain is too small. I didn't get it. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. I wish Yuri would edge me like a good girl. Hi, Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Ruru. Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you. What a cute poem. She poured everything onto it. Everything, yep. Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Why is it so weird today? Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. She does not seem as into it as she was last time we did this. I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. You can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations. Oh. I think Sayori is my new favorite. I think Satori? Who's Satori? That's a great idea. Not only is your job already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious and extra pair of hands. What, your cupcakes, please? Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Ruru around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Yeah, I didn't even do anything. Okay. Okay, then why don't I let Ruru decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Ruru make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? What happened? Yes, I thought that was clear. Oh shit. Did he say yes that it's that it's in him? It's in Glue Sniffer? Oh my god. Can we get a round of applause for Glue Sniffer, please? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Did someone say yeah? Oh, bam, baby, it's neck, baby. You like that neck, don't you, bitch? Yeah, you
Hell
like
yeah.
that shit. Yeah,
Hell
neck,
yes.
baby. It's neck.
Oh my gosh. 2 nightings in one stream?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bam, baby, it's neck, baby.
Oh my god.
Neck, don't you, bitch? Yeah, you like that shit. Yeah, it's neck, baby. It's neck. Did someone say yeah? Oh,
My goodness.
man, baby, it's neck,
What does this
baby.
mean?
You like
Boom.
that neck,
Oh,
don't
shit.
you, bitch? Yeah, you like that shit. Yeah, it's neck.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. We're a little disorganized here. His confirmation message is incredible. Sniffer of glue. I don't think you really understand what you just agreed to. So I just need you to fully understand. Lil Pen, can you drop my my motivational music, please? Where is it? Where's my motivational music, Lil Pen? Lil Peng, I want to thank you. But most importantly, I want to thank Sniffer of Glue. Beautiful name. Beautiful name. Sniffer of Glue. You have it in you. It's a wonderful thing, and I just need you to realize that. I know you probably thought, oh, do I have it in me? Glue. Yes, I have glue. I have the scent of glue in me, but that's not true. I mean, it's also true, but you would also have to realize that what you have is also the passion and grit and the fervor, the fire in your heart. That's what you have, and that's what this means. Good night, James. And that's a beautiful thing. So today, we're going to do something fun. Sniffer of Glue, I want you to get down in front of your screen here. I'm going to knight you today. You're probably thinking, this is weird. I just I just got here. What's happening? Take the glue out of your hand for a second, because this is very important. I need you to sniff glue. Because this is going to be you in just a minute. In just a moment. Where is it? In just a moment, you're about to be knighted. It's an honor, really. Truly an honor that not a lot of people get. So let's get you knighted today. Lil Peng, can you please turn on my knighting music, if you could please, thank you, Lil Peng. I can always count on you. I know I can always count on you. Let us begin, shall we? Alright, sniffer of glue. You're about to be knighted into the semen round table. Knighted, all I said was Yuri's fingies were inside me. Then again, that's as worthy of being knighted as years of training. That is very true. Now we're going to need you to kneel in front of your screen. You're about to be knighted into the semen round table. I dub thee Sniffer of Glue. I dub thee Sir Sniffer of Glue, or Dame, whichever one you prefer. Arise, Sir Sniffer of Glue. I will call you Sir for now. You are almost a seaman of the round table. I hope you enjoy your time here. There's one more thing that we ask of you before you are officially indicted into the Seaman Round Table, and that is to click on that tiny little subscribe button next to my channel's name, and then you will be officially a member of the Seaman Round Table. Thank you so much for dropping by, and I hope you enjoy your time here. The round table is just over there. Just go and help yourself to some snacks, okay? We brought some cheese ice cream and some, among other things. I have 1 cup of water for you. Don't drink too much, though. And, of course, we have to add your name to the list. You have to add your name to the list, of course. Sniffer of Glue. Once you press that subscribe button, you are officially a member of the Seaman Round Table. We have cookies and sushi and all that fun stuff here for you. You all love her fingies, huh? I do. I do. Thank you, Lil Peng. And as one last token of thank you for, for, pressing that subscribe button. Boom. That's for you. There you go. That's for you. Enjoy. Enjoy that. Putting the OGs on the image. Oh, on this? I have to put the... oh, yeah. Okay, I'll do that. You can keep that, by the way. That's for you to screenshot, if you'd like. Guys, can we throw away the expired milk, by the way? It's been sitting there for a while. Oh, shoot. Wait, that milk's expired? I've been using that for my breakfast every morning for the past 2 months. Wait, Axel, no, Axel, promise me, if you go to buy milk, you will come back, right? You have to promise me you're going to come back. Okay, I will... real quick. Thank you, Made Part Content. Lil Peng is working really hard for you guys on this. Okay, we should head back to the game, guys. And that was the last we heard of Axel. 2 knightings. Also, did you see his initial comment? He has everything inside him, he says. Everything. Wow. That's crazy. How can we reward Lil Peng? Lil Peng will get his reward because he also wants the Discord server. So once the Discord server becomes finalized, then we got it. Do we pick Yuri again? Oh. It's moving towards Monica. Should we look at their faces? I am him. Yuri, gotcha. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Ruru for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Ruru away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Holy crap. I am him goddess. There's someone called I am him, so we thought you're him. It's quick, someone check when the account was made. Quick. I gotta go to sleep. Good night. Good luck finishing this. Good night, Amy. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping by and having a good time. I'll see you next time. Hope you can show up. Hope you can come through on Friday. You too, James. I'll see you later. Thank you. Yuri follows Natsuki and Monica to close the door. Hey, Ruru. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Ruru, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the 2 of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel the same? Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Ruru. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Ruru, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Good night, Doom King. I'll see you. Oh, if you're leaving. If you're not leaving, then did you see what Yuri just said? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Ruru, tell me, you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Do I say yes? What happens if I say no? Yes. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Now we don't have Amy being all positive about the game anymore. No, I guess we don't. Because what is this? What am I seeing here? I'm just... What is happening? She just stabbed herself for some reason? You should have said no. But how was I supposed to know? Plus, how do we know? How do we know that? Should I load my save? It's from half an hour ago, though. Oh my god, it just keeps going. Oh my god, it just keeps going. What? She stabs herself like 4 times. Just spam it can't be that bad. It's still going! When I played this part, I kept going without skipping. Alright, just wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Ooh, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Ruru? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't really be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Ruru. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Ruru. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, then this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. Haha, I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, huh? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Ruru? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Ruru, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Ruru. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. Hold on. Yuri is gone, like completely gone? Yep. Now you're being seduced? Dude, I'm turned on. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Ruru. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Ruru, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Ruru, will you go out with me? I can only say yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Ruru. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Ruru. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I had to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I wish Amy was here to tell me how much longer this is going to be. I'm nervous. We're going to go with Monica. We're going to go with Anza. We're going to go with Joika. We're going to go with Money. We're going to go with Mikkel. Money. We're going to go with Zunka. Nick. Moya. Wonky W. Does any of this even matter? Sonic! Sonic! Sonic. Monic. Can be like an hour or 10 minutes. Morika. Monica. Cool. Did it work? I got an achievement. Yay! Write the perfect poem for Monica. Cool. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Rue. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I wish Amy was here to tell me how long this is going to be. It depends on if Subby figures out the puzzle. Can be like an hour or 10 minutes. I think I know what I'm supposed to do, but I'm not going to do it yet. And before you go, oh, no, you're just saying that. I want to read all the dialogue and see what happens, but I'm pretty sure because she was like... It was kind of obvious when she said, oh yeah, it was so easy. All I did was go into the files and then delete their character files. It's so easy. Can you imagine being able to delete your existence at the click of a button? All I have to do is go into the files and delete her character file. But I want to see what she has to say. Or at least I'm assuming that's what I have to do. Don't tell me. I hope you enjoyed it. Reading out all the dialogue will take you forever? Fuck. Okay, hold on. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Okay, so we'll go for as long as I have to, I guess. Until I think that's what I have to do. I'm pretty sure. Am I right? Don't say yes. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. What time is it? Right now for me it's 8:17 p.m. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Ruru? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? How does she know that? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Sure, man. I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? What's the trick? It's probably going to be like some stupid jump scare, right? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to prepare... Did I scare you? Piss off, man. You're so cute. Anyway, Ruru. How did she know? I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's you. Okay, hold on. I'm going to cheat a little bit. I want to see... Because Doom King said that it'll take me forever to read all the dialogue. So let me just see how long. Doki Doki Literature Club. Just Monica. All dialogue. Holy crap, it's an hour. Wow, it's an hour. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's fun. It's an hour long. If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry, but in the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. That's fun. Okay, I'm done with this. Let's go ahead and delete the character file, shall we? How do I do that? Install files. Go into the Doki Doki Literature Club here. All right. Doki Doki Literature Club plus data. Resources. Nope. Streaming assets. Nope. Managed. You know, I'm kind of jealous everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. Where is the character data? I'm trying to... I assume by you must be hella hungry right now, right? I'm keeping myself stable. Where is Monica? Where's Monica's character file? Where are you, Monica? Where's your file? He's been smacking throughout the stream. Yeah, I have been. Where is it? This rivaling the Dark Souls 5 stream, bro. Why? Has it really been that long? Why? Wait, why does it rival it? There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. Guys, I can't find her character file. Try doing it in the game settings. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would love to wear some cute clothes for you. What the hell? Huh? The side stories are stories of friendship that are related to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their specials. Oh shit, seriously? How do I... What just happened? I just had an awful dream. I was hoping this would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Ruru, I don't know if you have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's like a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? Shit. I think I have to do it from here. Do I do it, guys? So I had to leave the actual... So before... I'm assuming... You know what? No. Let's not do this right now. Got some poems. That's pretty nice. Do it, she gotta go. Alright, Monica. See you later. Bye-bye. You're back. I deleted Monica. What's happening? Ruru, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Ruru. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Ruru? Did you? Did you delete me? Maybe. You know what's funny? Deleting Monica before Act 1? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Ruru. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Nah. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I got an achievement. Ruru, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. It's possible to do that. You can delete Monica before Act 1. See, this is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up the world that I don't even belong in. It's possible to delete Monica before Act 1. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Almost... We're reaching 8 hours, eh? Oh, man. I played the OG version. I don't know what's new in this version, but you could do it in the old version. Well, in the old version, you actually had to, like, go into the game files and then delete Monica's character. But here, like, they have, like, this whole OS thing. It's cool. I've made up my mind. Ruru. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... New run, yay! Okay, so she's actually... Wait, so does this play like normally now? Even though we walk to school together every day, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say this out loud. This won't take long? Okay. It's good motivation. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. Something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. So she's the president of the literature club now. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I should do something special for her. School days are ordinary as ever, it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I will walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. I timidly open the door in front of me. It's Sayori! What are you doing here? I just, Huh? So you're the Ruru that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ruru. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. Don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, who's apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her sides, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Ruru, don't tell me. That's right. I'm joining your club, Sayori. I'm joining your club. I'm joining your club. Sayori wraps her arms around me. Yes! If Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it wouldn't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we're officially a recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! She's gonna make cupcakes or whatever. How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh. A dozen white fluffy cupcakes with whiskers and they look like cats. Hell yeah. Do we get to take one? It's delicious. Sayori, big back, eats so many cupcakes. Oh my god. I can't help but notice her seeking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? That seems sweet and full of flavor. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course, I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. She struggles to take the compliment. Yuri has tea. She's making tea for everybody now. Who doesn't love a tea and a good book? I know, I don't know. Yuri's very cute, as always. A little strange, but, that was due to Monika's influence. I mean, who's Monika? I don't know who that is. Manga. Alright, we've seen all this dialogue before, boys. We've seen this dialogue before. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say that. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, So if Ruru wants to read some manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Bro, this is actually like an actual... This feels like an actual visual novel. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? That makes 2 of us. Wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. As for Yuri, I have to read manga? Yeah, you do. Time to pick up Chainsaw Man. Time to pick up Chainsaw Man. I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that. Man, Sayori, she was the peacekeeper of the group for sure. She was definitely the peacekeeper, and I'm proud of her. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. So without Monika, they're actually like really good friends. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Shut your mouth! I'll show you some manga. I look forward to it. This is great. This is beautiful. I'm sorry that I'm skimming, guys. Like, I hope it's not, like, I'm not moving too fast. Everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, you know? Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing, you know, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. This is the best club ever. Every day is going to be so much fun, and I want to thank you for everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Ruru. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Are you serious right now? You made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Are you kidding me right now? No. No. We're not doing this. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Ruru. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
That's Monica?
I'm not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Maybe Monica's not so bad after all. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. Dun, 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 dun.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Did you enjoy the game? I did. I did. And I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I've played this game before. This is all the art from the Natsuki route that they don't if you didn't take it. And then the game slowly deletes itself. Bruh. Well, I mean, it was a long time ago. Don't hate me. I genuinely thought that this was going to be different because I played the original. This is plus, so I thought that this was like a whole different thing. Turns out it's not. It's just the same thing. No wonder why you knew the answer to the puzzle. Yeah, I figured it out pretty fast on my initial playthrough also. But I never played it on stream. So plus it's been almost like what 7, 8 years. So I thought, why not? We'll play we'll play the remake. I know this game had multiple endings. This is the one and only ending, as far as I know. Well, you got what you wanted. We're just about over. We're just about over. It has multiple routes, yeah. So you can choose the Sayori route, you can choose the Yuri route, you can choose the Natsuki route, which is what's the point of the choices then? Well, you get different scenes, right? So like we chose Yuri, so we got Yuri's like we know how messed up Yuri is. If we picked Natsuki, we would have seen how messed up Natsuki's life is. Spoiler alert, there's a reason why she doesn't like being at home. There's a reason why Natsuki doesn't like being at home. It's not great. But yeah. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. That's the game. Yeah, so essentially that's the ending. The game kills itself. And the only way to really get everything back is to uninstall and reinstall. Did you count Sekiro and Demon Souls? I did not. I did not. And I don't think I will, to be honest. Yeah. Let's put on some BGM before I forget, and then we can leave. On a good note, on a happy note. If the stream didn't cut out about 3 hours in, this VOD would have been like 8.5 hours long. Very cool. Long stream, eh? My playtime was 7.9 hours. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I mean, good game. The whole point of counting it was to compare to other Souls games. Yeah, I mean, I just don't have the motivation to do it right now, and I don't want to lie about it and say, yeah, no, maybe I'll... I don't want to be like, yeah, I'll eventually get around to it, because I'm eventually going to get around to everything, but I don't want to say it like I'm going to get to it with like by the time the year ends. You know what I mean? Like, I'll do it, but like, just not right now. I just don't have the motivation to do it right now. There's too many things to do for right now. Game over? Game over. I got 6 achievements. Hell yeah. Yeah, last time I played the original Doki Doki Literature Club on November 23rd, 2021. So it's been about 4 years. It's been about 4 years. Yeah. Fun game. It's good. Well, that's it for the stream. Thank you guys so much for dropping by and watching. I really appreciate that. Maybe I'll do it when I'm bored. Not going to be spending 1 to 3 hours a day like I've been for the past 5-ish days. I appreciate the hustle. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Next stream, Friday. In 2 days. Not tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. I'm not sure how long it's going to be, though, but I will try to stream that day. But yeah. Have a good night, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you for dropping by and staying as long as you did. Thank you to the new members of the round table. Smile and Sniffer of Glue. You guys are great. I hope you're here to stay. I really appreciate you guys. And let's keep working towards that that Discord server. Yeah. Good night to all. Have a good night. Good night to all, and to all a good night. Sniffer of Glue is a character. Yeah, I knew that. Because I looked at the day that the account was made, and it was today. So, I knew that. It doesn't hurt to help to still call it out. Looks like my internet's fucking around. So I'm just going to let the outro play for a bit before the stream eventually dies. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much for watching. Drop a like on the stream if you haven't already, and I'll see you guys on Friday. Bye.